Yo, it's your boy T Studio X. Sorry I had to try again because my phone is so freaking acting weird. I don't know why this happened. I was 5 minutes in. I was 5 minutes 30 seconds into the live stream, but I don't know how the hell did it get cut off, and it's pissing me the fuck off. I'm trying to do this topic. This is the part two of my addressable fire alarm panel and the manual. So this is the Enzo Auto Pulse IQ 301 analog addressing. I mean, analog addressable releasing fire alarm panel. The system. So I need to reshare this freaking video out. I mean this. I want to reshare this out since I gotta start over because the first time it was a complete fucking failure. Fucking tired of that shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna reshare the video. I'm just gonna reshare this out. This is what I hate when it says unavailable videos are hidden. I hate it when YouTube deletes videos. I fucking hate that shit. Unless those videos are getting freaking hit by copyright and all that crap. Okay, we're 3 minutes into the live stream. That had to force to start over, which was completely fucking bullshit. You mean I want to see where I left off because so I want to see where I left. I want to see where I left off because I know. So as of now, that was my first video. I mean my first one. And look at the views. It's low as hell. It's low as low. It's lower as hell. So as of now, it's 17 views for the first part for the panel and the manual. 7 likes, 3 dislikes. And normally I usually get more views than 17 views. But on Thursday night, I walked out with only 6 views. That was, 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 6 views. That was I was freaking disappointed about the views that I had on the 1 hour, 19 minutes, 31-second stream. That was horrible because of the views being so low. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna be leave it off. But first, I want to share this live stream out. What's up, Andrew the Boss? Thank you for the share. Hey, right? That's all right. You should get better than that. Of course, I do. Because these the small channels, they get thrown under a bus. That's how it goes on YouTube, and that should not happen. Always think cares about the big channels. That's what it is. So I need to share this out. Maybe I should start from the beginning and then leave off. Make sure I don't run the battery. Make sure the battery doesn't run out on me, because I have issues with that. Because the battery just runs down so darn quickly. Even when I have the battery saver turned on, even when I had the battery saver turned on, the battery still drains. And what amount of views that I had on Thursday was 6 views in a 1 hour 20 minute live stream. That was uncalled for. 6 views, 6 dinky views out of the whole thing. Second time this done this to me. I don't know why this is doing it. They're trying to cut my fucking stream off. That's what they're trying to do. It's bullshit. I'm tired of it. Got it shared. Definitely got it shared. Yeah, excuse my shadows and stuff like that. I'm trying to do a lot of reading in this manual, which I'm trying to do. But one of these days, if I can't get any more views on the live stream and the videos that I put up, I think it's about time I should go to, what is it, VRA program, whatever the heck that is, because I really had on the 13th I had a meeting, so I talked to, it was over the telephone, so it was my first time to talk to, there's a guy called Sean Kennel from the Thing Media, so one of these days I like to go to that go to that program, because it's so hard to get views to put on our videos. I mean, I'm talking about the real organic views. It's hard to get views. Especially for like small channels. Especially for the small channels. Because I'm not the only small channel here. There's a lot of these small channels that need help. Excuse my shadow here. And of course, I got nobody in the chat, that's for sure. Except for Andrew the Boss, 36. I like to thank you for coming to my stream. But so I mentioned about I mentioned about part one. So hopefully I can put that in the link after when I get done with the stream. But first, it's time for me to go over this topic to finish this off. So I mentioned about the membrane switch panel with the 12 key alphanumeric pad similar to the telephone keypad to enter, but the enter key and the four arrow movement keys to move the cursor. Slide in labels, which provides switch and LED description for the six system status. LED indicator LEDs and four operator keys. So I know the panel looks similar to the notifier AFP 200. So I know it takes a notifier key and stuff like that. Just like I mentioned, there's this is what the system usually looks like. Can you try to bear with me with the shadow and stuff like that. So there's the panel, the main panel. Then so on that, the, these are the annunciators. It goes up to 32. Wait a minute, LCD 80. Remote display slash control. Up to 32 devices. I think it goes up to 68. I mean, 32 annunciators. This goes up to 68 fully programmable output circuits. The PRN printer, the CTO, I mean the CT, I mean the CRT terminal, and all that stuff. I think that goes to annunciator control points. So this is basically what the diagram kind of looks like. Sorry about the shadow, but I just can't help it. So these are the signaling line circuits goes up to 198 I mean 198 devices. I know it's compatible with the FS. I know it's compatible to the 751s, the FSP, which would be the photoelectric, the FSI is the ionization, and the FST, which is the thermal, I believe. It's either with a photoelectric with the heat detector in one. So, so this one usually comes with. It's compatible to the NVG12LX, but mine has a notifier. So it has a notifier. So the pole station I've got, it's got a notifier BGX101L. Usually there's like a monitor module. So my BGX101L, I know that has a monitor module. It's a mini monitor module that goes to the pole station that's hooked up. Control module. You see those arrows up, which we see the up arrow will be the initiating device circuit, and then down, which would be for the NAC. That it would be that would be for the NAC. NAC, notification appliance circuit. And there's the XP transponder, which I don't have that, but there's the diagram of it. There's the ACS, that'll be the annunciator control. I mean, the annunciator control point. Optional 396 channel UDACT. EIA 232 terminal. And the wire like that will go to the due phone lines to central station and all that. Can't believe nobody's watching, but this is one of my views. This is one of my views are so low because of nobody's watching my videos. Nobody's watching my live stream. those are the components. So the day I'm going to tell you, it is Sunday, October 24th, 2021. Can't believe Halloween is next week. Okay, I think I mentioned about the operator keys. Acknowledge step, alarm silence, which means they silence the horns and strobes usually flash. My conventional panel does the audible silence with the 2-hour devices. Drill, when you push drill for 2 seconds, the alarms the alarms would trigger. The alarms would trigger, and the next would the next would sound. The strobes would flash. System reset would reset the whole entire panel, and you can also do the lamp test. The panel sounder, that would be, like I mentioned in the last, so the last part. So make sure you see that in part one. If you miss it, relays, terminal block 3, terminal block 2, which would be your your output circuits. I think I mentioned about that. I think this is where I left off. So this would be the cabinet. 16.125 times 14.5 by 5.5 cabinet with the front dress plate. But I know mine did not come with a dress plate because it was used. So the LCD display, it would have the background. It would have the backlight when it's powered up, and it's an 80 character, 4-row of 20 characters each, which includes a lifelong backlight remains unless the AC power is lost while the system is not in alarm. But the display would show on the screen when it's like on battery backup. The transformer assemblies. Batteries. So transfer assembly includes two 100 WA. VA, not WA. VA. Transformers. Transformers and a connector. And then batteries. I'm pretty sure I usually put my batteries under the. I usually put my batteries in the bottom. So normally it would show the name of the system. It would say all systems normal. If it says all systems normal, it would have no amber lights. And on the bottom of it would show the time, the day of the week, and the date, the month, the date, and the year. Okay, I think I mentioned about the network interface board, UDAC, and the digital communicator, which is for notifier. The module, the Meter module, which would be for notifier. Option module, relay transmitter module, which I believe that would be the letters relay transmitter module in slash eight. I mean dash eight. So it tells you what it is. Okay, I think I mentioned about the liquid display. But no, I didn't. So crystal liquid, I mean liquid crystal display. So like I mentioned, it's the screen where it where it takes where it shows the date and stuff like that. Let's say for instance the post station is pulled, it will say post station on the screen. That's one example. Sometimes it usually comes with a trim ring, but it didn't come with a trim ring. If it's trim ring, it would be like maybe wall mounted, like surface mount. I know it didn't come with a dress panel because it was used. The battery box, I know it didn't come with a battery box, but at least I got batteries for the panel last November. The intelligent, the marine cabinet. So it usually comes with that trim ring, the TR4XG and TR4XR. I think G sits for gray and R sits for red. The battery box would be the BB17. Sometimes it usually goes with that. And then dress panel, a dead front dress panel is available. Option required for Canadian and FM installations. So I know it didn't come with a dress panel, but some panels do. Extension power supply, W. I mean AVPS 24 and APS 6R notifier. Marine cabinet. So here's pretty much what it says. If my camera used to stop doing that. Intelligent smoke detectors. I mean, the intelligent detectors. At least I've got one of them. The 751, the FSP 751, which would be the fully electric smoke detector, and it's the addressable because it's got the rotary switches on the back, which would be on the back of the head. So the FSI 751, which is the ionization smoke detector, analog addressable low profile intelligent smoke detector that incorporates the ionization sensing chamber designed to provide open area protection. The 751, the FSP 751, is the same as the FSI 751, but it uses a photoelectric sensing chamber. The FSP 751T adds the thermal sensors will that will alarm at a fixed temperature at 135 degrees Fahrenheit, designed to provide open area protection. Here's the FST 751. The FST 751 intelligent intelligent thermistor sensing circuit for fast fast response, designed to provide an open protection within 50-foot spacing compatibility. Yeah, com- combat capability. Excuse me, capability. What's up, Nature Larcia? Great to see you. The FST 751R incorporates a thermal rate of rise of 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Great to see you. Let's see, get more people in here. So these are the models. So rate of rise at 15 degrees, but wait, 15 is it 15 degrees Fahrenheit is a lot colder. So 9.4 degrees Celsius. The FSD 751P, which is the photoelectric duct detector. The FSD 751 RP, which includes the alarm relay. The FX, I mean, the HX, the HPX 751 is a special smoke detector that provides an early warning smoke detection in hostile environment where traditional smoke detectors are not practical. And these are your base models: 7 B710LP, which would be the low profile. The low profile, I mean, the LP is for low profile. B501 is the European flangeless base. Base 501 BH with the goes with the sounder base. I think that's where the sound usually comes out of the sounder base of the alarm of the smoke detector, which includes the 501. I believe that's the base, the B501 base. The 524, I mean the B524RB, which is the intelligent relay base. 5 B524BI is the intelligent isolator base. B22, I mean B224RB, low profile intelligent relay base. B710HD, harsh detector base. HARSH. My phone camera does not want to focus. The RA 400, I believe that's the relay remote single LED annunciator that can be wired directly off of an addressable detector for enunciation that enunciation enunciation of that detector's alarm status. Those are control modules, relay modules, and monitor modules. And there are control modules as well for the fire alarm control for the fire alarm stuff. I think I mentioned about the relays and stuff like that. But I'm just gonna go over just in case I forget. Earlier, sorry for all that cussing because I was doing the stream, but it got cut off. So this is the second attempt to do this. I don't know how, I don't know why it did that, but I didn't push any buttons. Like I think I showed you all that. The PRN printer, the CRT display terminal. It looks similar like a computer or a computer and keyboard. Sometimes they might look different. Battery, that would be the lead acid only. So it tells you what volts it has. Normally, fire alarm panels used. The fire alarm panels usually takes about 2 batteries. The signaling line circuits, terminal 6. We already mentioned about that. Notification appliance and releasing circuits. That's terminal number 2. And it shows the volts and everything. And it shows the types of end of line resistors that people need. These are the dimensions. Semi-flush mount looks like this in the diagram. The side view and the front view. I think this is the checklist, the installation checklist. This is the back box mounting. I think this is where they usually mount that to the wall. And then you'll see like the warning signs, the triangles with exclamation point inside of them. This is the diagram about the 2 batteries being hooked up. As you can see, the wires all hooked up. And this is the cord for the AC power. And these wires here are, so black would be the hot wire, white is the neutral wire, and the green is the ground wire. I think this shows you about the batteries and stuff like that. So this shows a little bit of everything, the connections, the CRT connections. trust this phone battery. Down to 91%. At least it's over half, so that's good. So we are down to one person. Yes, I know some of my notification devices are a four-wire devices, like my Wheelock MT SLM, my Gentex SHG, that's a four-wire devices, and my Wheelock EH with the WM strobe on it. So that's a four-wire strobe, horn strobe. Two wires for a positive, negative for the wires. I mean, for the a positive and negative for the horn, and the other two is for the strobe. And I think most of my alarms are like two-wire devices. So it shows the capacity of the alarm, the panel. So the SLC goes up to 198 intelligent addressable devices, which would be like the pole stations, detectors, and it could be any other devices. Could be relays. It could be something else. Sometimes there's relays to convert it to a conventional with the thing you have. So normally addressable fire alarm panels you should require monitor. Sometimes they require modules for that. It would show the style numbers, style 4, style 6, style number 7. And then it would show the it will show this chart here. Fault in SLC is either open, ground, short and open, short and ground, open and ground, communication loss. Trouble indicates a trouble signal will generate the control panel during the abnormal condition. So trouble is basically it's like a warning light on the fire alarm panel. Sorry about that. My hands are like I didn't have any grip on my phone, so I'm just hanging it on there tight. Alarm slash trouble indicates an alarm signal can be transmitted to the control panel during the abnormal conditions. SLC is a signaling line circuit. Operations be 7 meetings. Style 7 requirements insulates the whole physical zones on the signaling line circuit from faults that occurs within areas within other areas of the signaling line circuits, the SLC. So usually when they put fire alarms up, the fire alarm control panels up, they usually have a so they usually require a wire that has like a conduit around it so it'll be protected. this diagram of the no conduit termination. And this one, so this diagram right here is the shield termination known as the full conduit. This one is partial conduit shield termination. As you can see here, this diagram. Setting in SLC adjust for a module. So these are the rotary switches for your, one example, there's one for the 10s. The ones are usually on the right and 10s are usually on the left. So these are your rotary switches. They're usually in the back of the smoke detector on the head. And then sometimes it's either in the back of the module or on the module if it's addressable. I know conventionals don't have rotary switches on the back of the smoke detector. Only addressables do. This is your wire requirements for a 2-wire SLC. There's like the diagram here. And there's another diagram on the bottom. And this is wire requirements for a 4-wire signaling line circuit. T-tapping is not allowed on a 4-wire SLC. So no connections on A and B, the first two terminal screws. So no connection on that. Wiring a signaling line circuit. I think that's the base for the smoke detector. The control or relay module. Isolator module. Loop isolator module. Separate T-tap to other signaling line devices. Monitor module. And there's the pole station. So I know this is like the recommended pole station. That will be the NVG 12LX. So it's but I know instead of that, I know some of my panels compatible to the the notifier BGX 10 went out, so I know I've got that pole station. So at least that works. I think I mentioned about that last week. I mean, the last. mentioned about that last on Thursday night. So right now I'm trying to wrap this up here on a Sunday night. But this is just the beginning. I know it's the beginning of the week, but trying to wrap this up for the whole weekend. This is a standard monitor module. As you can see here, you can tell you see. I mean, you can tell there's dials, the rotary switches in the middle, and on the left side, there's the out. So on the left side, there's the IDC, which would be the initiating device circuit, and on the right, there's the so initiating device circuit, which would be on your left. Return negative and return positive, and an out positive and out negative. And on the right, SLC negative and SLC positive. And then 24 volts, 24 volts direct current, which would be for the FZM one only. Areas where to record a device address an SLC number. So the FMM 101 is B. It is a style B circuits only. It's a miniature addressable module that functionally and electronically identify to an FFM-1 module, but smaller in a smaller size. The FMM 101 is suitable for mounting directly in the electrical box of a monitor content type devices. It would show. So this is the mini monitor module. I think I mentioned about. Yeah, I think I mentioned about that in the last stream, but I'm gonna mention about it again. Violet and yellow, which would be your IDC. Violet, which is positive, and yellow is negative. That would be on the IDC side. On the SLC side, red is SLC positive, and the black is the SLC negative. That's all these modules like that comes in handy with the addressable devices and all that. Sprinklers. So with these modules, IDC provides the following service: do not mix, fire alarm service, automatic manual water flow alarms will normally open contact devices, sprinkler supervision with normally open contact devices, security service. And there's the diagram of all of that. UL listed. Supervision shown shown would you be energized. end of line resistor, 4.7K half watts. And it will show like the maybe part number, as you can see here. I wonder if it's, yeah, PN. I think it says for part number. And then it will show 24 VDC4 wire smoke detector, manual pulsation, heat detector. I know I don't have the heat detector, but I have the smoke detector, the addressable one. I think that must be the control module, which would be that, yeah, control module. I think that's got to be a monitor module or a control module. And then it will show where the wire would be intact, 3 and 5, I believe, in the number 6 block. Terminal block. '24 block for 4 wire detector, resettable power. Definitely having issues on the camera on my phone. I would love to do this on the video, but due to the video time limit, so I have to do this on the stream. So FMM, I think it stands for Fire Zone Monitors. Fire Zone Modules. I think I mentioned about that. So C sys for close, NC sys for normally close, and O sys for normally open. C sys for close, contact, or close, and NC sys for normally close. So that must be the control module. Then I will have the rotary switches on the top and the bottom. And on the right, it will say, and O says for normally close. And on the bottom of that, the relay module, it would show where it would show where it's either normally closed or open. Resistive and inductive. So I'd like to do a lot of reading where we are 1 hour into the live stream. I know I'm like at least maybe 10 minutes late because of I had to delete the other stream and stuff like that. Since I got cut off, I don't know what happened. So what? So a wiring in and a wiring a an intelligent detector to an else SLC. So this is your positive and negative, and then it will show on the back of the smoke detector. It would it's if it would see if there's it's either a ionization, photoelectric, or thermal. So these two things here, that's where you hook your wires at. And here, I think this is for your annunciator, but I don't have the remote annunciator. Okay, I think I mentioned in the first part we mentioned about the pulsations. I know mine is totally different because inside a pulsation it would have a button. I mean, I'm talking about my addressable fire alarm pulsation with the module. So this one, here's a real example. It shows the MBG12LX, which is it's usually a recommended fire alarm panel. I mean, pulse station. And so inside of that, there's usually a switch. Normal's up, and when it's when the switch is down, it's activated. So mine's totally different because mine has a button inside of the pulse station, and it's a like I said, it's a notifier BGX101L. These are the wires that. So these are the wires that is wired. So if it's like a BGX 101L, I mean, if it's a MBG 12LX, it would usually have a light in on the module. Sometimes it would have a green light or a red light. So if the light is like red, it's usually activated. Sometimes when the some sometimes the light is green, which means that what you believe it's like working. Some some sometimes it would have a green light on a smoke detector. For my smoke detector, it usually flashes red. I think it shows those terminals, the insert screws here, and then the RTM8 module, the standoffs, the CPU board, and use the metal screw instead of here. I think that's part of the relay module and stuff like that. So let's see if we can get through this. I think those are your module terminals that's mastered in zones 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That will be the first group, and then the second group is 5, 6, 7, 8. For the second group, the transmitter output normal negative and normal positive. So I know it doesn't have that, but rotary panels usually have that. So this is where I like to start off by doing the programming. So I taught myself. I mean, before I wired and everything up, wired everything up and learned how to program. I watched so many YouTube videos on those fire alarm on the fire alarm content. Programming. I mean, it would show like the screens of everything. So let's see if it can skim right down here visually so you all can see it. If you kind of miss it, you can pause where you're at and read it. This shows you how to use a programming keypad. Your out alphanumerical buttons would be your letters and numbers, the asterisk and the hashtag, pretty much. So they usually call that the pound button if it's like on the in the buttons you see that like on a phone, like a telephone. And the asterisk which would be pretty much a star. So left cursor which would be the left arrow key. Up, down, left, right. Right cursors, the right cursor up and down. And the cursor could use as a backspace button. So this will tell you. So this tells you everything. I know the 76ers they won 115-9, but sorry I was off topic. I had a notification on the YouTube. So this shows you everything the programming shortcuts, upload and download. But I know this is for the demonstration purposes. All system message, it goes with the 40 characters in the first two lines in the LCD during their normal operation. Auto program, a control panel programming functionally that automatically detects new devices connect to the SLC, assigns default programs information, and also determines the total of numbers of program devices. CVE, which be controlled by event. A software is a software function that provides a means to program a verify of output response based on various initiating events. Control module, addressable module that switches power to a style Y or style Z NAC, the initiating device circuit. CPU memory. CPU stands for Central Processing Unit. Non-blottable. Non. Can't put out the word. non-volatile, whatever that pronounced, element of the CPU contains programming information of the control panel. Custom label. A custom label. A custom label is a user-defined in an LCD screen that identifies a device. Detector sensitivity. A detector for an ionization or a photoelectric detector that determines the level at which a detector will activate. Installed device. A installed device. Installed device. An intelligent addressable detector control monitor or a relay module properly addressed and installed in a fire alarm system. Missing device. A missing device is a detector or module that's removed from the SoC terminal block 6 that exists in the current program. A monitor module is an addressable module that monitors conventional alarm initiating devices. Notification appliance circuit. Gotta love those things. A circuit or path directly connected to a fire alarm initiating device. I mean, Notification appliances, which includes bells, strobes, horns, could be sounders, could be some of them could have a remote light or a remote strobe. So notification appliances, which includes bells, strobes, horns that produce an audible signal, visual signal, or both. You can use an NCL, NAC functions such as March time, California code 3 and 2 stage. And there's one example, horn strobes. Horn horn strobes all in one. One example, Wheelock NS. Wheelock AS, but I know I have the Wheelock NS. Usually it usually would have a sound and it would have a strobe, so the strobe usually flashes when it's in alarm. New device, which includes detectors, modules, and connected to the SoC, terminal block number 6, that does not exist in the program. Obscuration, a smoke measurement usually expressed in percent per foot, 30.48 centimeters, that calculate reduction in the atmosphere transparency caused by smoke. Panel circuit. Panel circuit is one of the four NACs. I think B stands for Bell. It's available through terminal block 2, the control panel that connects to notification appliances such as bells, strobes, horns, and so on, etc. Each net can be programmed with the CBE. Program keypad. I think I mentioned about that, but I'm just going to read that anyway. A set of keys on the memory panel used for data entry and selections while programming the control panel. The relay module and addressable module that controls a Form C relay. Relay. Seamless line circuit devices. The SLC circuit. The SLC device. The addressable detector control monitor or relay modules connected to the control panel through terminal block 6. Type code is a control panel software entities that defines the function of a detector control monitor or relay module or a panel circuit. General alarm, which is Z. I think Z stands for zone and 00. I think it stands for like the zone number. Do not program a general alarm Z00 to the releasing function. Do not program. Do not program a general alarm without an output point. Input point. Releasing zones, which would be zones 91 to 94. So it shows those bullets, and it will show. So when you see the word release circuit, SKT stands for circuit. CKC stands for circuit. So releasing zones 91 to 34, 91 to 94, cross zones. It would show everything. Time controls 95. Zones 95 through 96. Okay, I'm on page number 70. And so on. So it would show people how to clear the memory, how to auto program the panel, how to program a point for a detector, monitor module, control module, or relay module, or panel circuit. It will show you how to change your password for the panel, the programming password, how to change the system message for message, how to create or change the system display, create or change zones, control zone module, zone label, change the, I don't know why my camera's acting weird. Check the programs for errors, change system functions, change the program for special zones 90 through 99. So, at least I can learn how to do walk tests and stuff like that. These are your displays on the screen. I know in the manual it shows you I think I mentioned about the changing the map and stuff like that. It shows you how to create a new program, add an SLC, or remove SLC, just in case when you are replacing stuff. So this is like in the auto program mode. I remember. Seen that? So type code for the device, you can only edit the pointing program. So this would show it would show the device to see what it is. It will show the address number, device address number, detector SLC shown as one, but that's just an example, and it will show the zone. It will show the auto programming information for the device. So this here will show the number of detectors, the number of modules, the number of panel circuits. So I'm pretty sure that D stands for detector. So here are the labels. Zone 00, which would be your general alarm. The general alarm zone. Zones 1 through 89, which is the custom label is blink. Zone 90, which would be a pre-signal or a pass display. Delay. Excuse me, it would have the 180-second delay or something like that. I think N sits for no and Y sits for yes. 91 through 94, which would be your release zone. Abort ULI cross and soak. So that would be for your releasing control zones. 95 through 96 is the time control zone. 97, which would be the holiday zone. Zone 97 is a holiday zone. Number 98, which would be all blank. I mean, so code 98, it would be your code types like code 3, temporal code 3, 120 beats per minute march time. So it starts out with, oh yeah, it's got that two stage. So first, it starts out with the slow march time with with 20 beats per minute for 5 minutes, and then after 5 minutes is passed, I believe that it would go to continuous. I believe 99 zone number 99, which be pre-alarm, your pre-alarm zone. So it has to be 70% of the alarm, the actions of alarm. Usually it takes place, and then system param- parameters, how to how to edit system functions, the programming passwords, 5 zeros for the program change, and status one is the status, which is the the status change password. So those are the default passwords, and all systems normal message. It goes up to 40 blanks, I believe. So modify means adding a device, and delete means to like delete the device that used to be part of the system. So so this tells you how to so it tells you how to modify it. So this tells you how to modify the detector, which would be your smokes and other devices, modules and bell circuits, which would be your notification devices. You can actually disable the devices and stuff like that. Disable disable it or enable it. Let's say when the alarm I mean, let's say when the alarm is like going off, it would show the it would show where the alarm they show it would show where the alarm is triggered. It could, let's say, water flow sprinkler or a pulsation or a detector. Like a smoke detector, like one real example. So asterisk indicates the asterisk drifts constant wait constipation option not set. Piece indicates that the AWACS pre-alarm function is op, operational. The default setting is advert level is at 70% of the alarm level. Drift zone, default zone selection, CBE selections, detector sensitivity, pre-alarm, alarm verification, drift compensation. I mean compensation. And then there was so let's say when your alarm is off, when your alarm is going off, it would say with the smoke detector, it would say smoke. If it says ion, it would be an ionization. If it says photo, it would say photoelectric. If it says heat, which I believe it will be a heat detector. I know they're like different than the smoke detectors. My phone keeps having a hard time focusing. So this shows the module. It'll say module address, and then we have the address number. M6 for module to identify the type of device, and two-digit address number goes up to it's it's either one. It goes up to addressable one all the way to 99. So M represents the module, and these numbers here, that's the address number. So monitor, which is for so let's get let's go down to all that. Monitor, pulsation, smoke detector, heat detector, blank, water flow supervisory. Becomes a supervisory point, latching, yes, which is what you believe. Tamper, non-fire, hazard alert, fire control, abort switch, manual release, silence, system reset, evacuate, PAS, inhibit, trouble, monitor, burglar, ALA. The pre-signal, it overrides the pre-signal selection, so that would be this pass inhibit, non-latching, and that's a no. I'm just gonna go over this again. I'm sorry for the shadow. That's how it goes on the light. And there's another chart here on the bottom of the page, 83. Control, relay, strobe circuit, bell, horn, audible. Audible circuits, it could be like maybe, it could be like sounder. Release circuit, ULC, release form underscore C, content operated upon release. Note a non, I mean, note a releasing circuit is always a non-silenceable. Definitely. I think I agree on that. So let's go to the top. So S stands for silence. Silenceable. So silenceable selected by default. M stands for monitor. Module. And walk test is not selected by default, so W stands for walk test. Let's say if I put like W, so if I put in walk test mode, it would go off in a couple seconds. Here's an example right here. So S stands for silenceable, W stands for walk test, and B stands for bell. So bell circuits, strobe circuits, horn circuits, audible circuits, which be like very could be like speaker. It could be speaker or sounder strobe. But what about low frequency sounders? I never mentioned about that. It usually goes off at 520 hertz. So it usually creates a tone. So that usually creates a sound. Default, it would show the general alarm. It would show the general alarm. The custom label for this device, it would show panel circuit 1, which you believe that's for the notification appliance circuit. The B sets for bell. SKT, I think it stands for strobe circuit. I believe. I know CKT stands for circuit. At least I know that. So B sits for bell, and that will be the address, two-digit address. So this is the example, a smoke detector. It's either, this one says ion for ionization, and it will show the address number and the detector. Then it will show P for pre-alarm, and it will show high for percentage. The sensitivity is usually the sensitivities are usually strong, but it's it depends what settings that people puts it on. Special zone programs. Pre-signal alarm 90. 91 through 94 is the releasing zones. 90, zones 95 through 96 is time. 97 is zone 97 is holiday zones. Number 98 is the coding, and 99 is the pre-alarm. So we are 1 hour 42 minutes into the live stream. 6 likes. Silence inhibit timer that disables the alarm silence switch function when the alarm occurs. You can enter a you can enter a timer value between 0 to 300 seconds. I think 300 seconds is 5 minutes, I believe. Or enter or enter 000 for no timer. The timer starts with the first alarm and then restarts with a new alarm. Understanding, so that's under understanding the system functions. And then this one says auto silence. I believe it's run by the timer. Verify USA time. And the annunciator. But I know it doesn't come with the annunciator, but it still read about it. So no supervisory. LCD. LCD 80, which I believe T says for terminal, I believe. ACS, which is what I forgot ACS is for. Is an annunciator control system or something like that. And then the UDACT, ACS address number 1, and ACS 1 plus 2 in parentheses. AVPS blank. So that has to do with your signaling line circuit. ST. I think that has to do with that. Lock T S. LCT. I think it has to do with the annunciator, I believe. The terminal interface protocol. I'm gonna go back one page. So on 98, on zone 98 you can. So on zone number 98, it would show the the coding where it's at, where it would say what it is. It could be March time. It could be temporal California code or two stage. And then the pre and then not and then zone 99 it will show if it's zone 99 it would show the program pre-alarm zone. The alert will be 70 of alarm. And the action of alarm it will show the percentage. And then it will show this here blank, which I believe it's I think it's when the smoke detector light usually blinks because it's communicating to the panel and to the smoke detector, which I believe it's like polling back and forth with the addressable with the addressable system. So blank. You can program the blank function of the SLC connected device's LEDs during the normal operation. Y means device blinks and selected N means no, it does not blink. An SLC addressable detector blinks when the detector is tested every 3 to 4 hours, but it does not blink each time when the control panel pulls the detector. So this shows each one. It shows the diagram. Get this camera focused. It's blank. It will show the blank. It will show that on the screen. ST ST is to switch the value between ST4 and ST8. No, ST6 by pressing the up or down key. AVPS or the APS6R to switch to value Y and N. Y sits for yes and N sits for no by pressing the up and down, up or down button. USA time to USA time. To switch the manual. To switch the value between USA and EUR, I believe that stands for European. Press up or down. Up or down key. Auto to change the timer. Enter 00 for none. Default is 6 to 900 seconds. 600 to 900 seconds. Verify, which you believe. To change the timer by as following 0 to 3 seconds for 0 to 3 seconds. 0 to 30 seconds for system release 1.2 software or higher, or 0 to 60 seconds only permitted in the system release 1.0 and 1.1 software. What's up, Spicy Punk Rocker? Great to see you. Welcome to the Mod Squad. Great to see you. I'm going to run your playlist and get you monetized. Thank you very much. I'm going to make a shout out, and you and Muscle Man are awesome. In these people. So make sure you check out. So if you are watching this live stream, make sure you check out Spicy Punk Rocker. He is awesome. Make sure you check him out. Make sure you check him out. So, annunciator function. So, I'm going to share the stream. Thank you for the share, by the way. You can share it out on everything. I'm going to see if we can try to share this out on Facebook, Instagram, and all that stuff. And Twitter. Because I know I've got Twitter, I got Instagram, Facebook. I know some people uses TikTok for their ultimate platform. Or, you mean, maybe I should start using TikTok because I know I've got the TikTok app and stuff like that. So, you mean, I need to learn how to use TikTok and stuff like that. I'm going to go to the top of the page. A logo. I think logo. I actually don't use TikTok. I hate TikTok. You know, sometimes I don't use TikTok at all, but yeah, I know some people hate TikTok, but oh yeah, let me tell you about those TikTok ads. Oh my god. These TikTok ads are so annoying, especially the one with the hippopotamus, the baby hippopotamus. Oh my god, I can't stand seeing that ad. You mean it just literally comes back. You mean I just don't like TikTok ads. They're so annoying. You mean especially the one with the stupid hippo, the baby hippo, playing in the water, and in the background there's like a clip of it was like the jazz sounding music, but I just can't stand that ad. And that ad had no. I mean, that ad has no skip button. Dude, you should play some guitar later. Good, you're a good man. Yeah, maybe on the next stream, maybe I should play my guitar and stuff like that. Maybe during the day. So, you mean I know it's like 10:36 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I know I can't play it not unless I put my headphones on, so nobody won't hear me. But only I can hear myself playing my guitar by plugging those earphones into the amplifier and stuff like that. Yeah, thank you for the share, Spicy Punk Rocker. Shout out to you and you rock. So make sure you grab up, Spicy Punk Rocker. Make sure you grab everybody up. I used to see him on Muscle Man. I used to see him on Muscle Man 8562. Yep. This is Muscle Man 8562's slogan. Got it, chug it, and sing it. That's for sure. I texted Muscle Man, he'll be coming here too. So let me see if we can keep this stream running as I go over this fire alarm panel, the fire alarm panel manual that goes to my Enzo Auto Pulse. Enzo Auto Pulse IQ 301 analog addressable alarm release control panel. So, like I mentioned, so it's got the function of let me do the walk test and stuff like that. I used to test that with the magnet and the smoke detector with the magnet because it would have the special sensor for the magnet. Sometimes I just do it with real smoke. To test it out. I mean, too bad if I had a fire alarm board. I need a fire alarm panel when I eat 20 Carolina Reapers. That would set it off. That would trigger the alarm. That would light up the red beacon. That's pretty sure. I'm talking about the rotator beacons. It's like a rotator, it's like a rotator light that spins. That's inside a beacon. That is, it's a red lens. They usually use that on a fire truck or on a police car. Sometimes it could be red or blue. So this is a change status disable. So disables the sensors, clear verification, clear history, time, and it will say walk test. So it would definitely let me do walk tests and stuff like that. All that. How to enable how to enable or disable. So I'll learn how to do that. So as I know, it says for silence and W says for walk test. Walk test. So this right here would show this asterisk part. This asterisk star. It would show you the compensation that indicates the set. D indicates that's a big manual for a fire alarm. It's not just plug and play. I already got it plugged in and all wired up. because you mean yeah, it's on a special binder, the 3 ring binder. You mean if I would have had a like a printer, I would love to have one from my other fire alarm panel, my FSP 5U, I mean my FSP 5UD from Notifier, so I like to have that. I know I've got my MS2, the my fire alarm MS2, but I'm pretty sure my neck's like that. My neck like that on that was fried, so back in February, I bought the Notifier conventional fire alarm panel, the FSP 5ED, I believe. The Notifier FSP 5ED, SFP 5ED, which I believe it does like wheel lock, Gentex, system sensor, Amsico, Faraday, I believe. I know conventional is only like yeah, conventional is basically like hardwired. So I'm just gonna change the page. That makes the fourth time this does this to me. Oh my gosh. So this tells you the drift compensation, and this will tell you the detector sensitivity. It will say high. I usually put that on high. And then I usually, this is what I usually do. Next, I already know it shows you the time, the day of the week, the month, the day, and the year. So when it hits like daylight saving times, I think it changes automatically, or if it if it changes automatic, I think it does change automatically when daylight saving time hits. Fall back behind, spring up ahead. At least I know that. I wish they have a way to like get rid of that. Because what's the sense for changing those clocks twice a year? So W, it would say for walk. It would say for walk test. I think it shows you how to do a walk test. Doing a walk test. Doing a walk test. Since I mean, this section contains instructions for performing a standard and silent walk test. Follow the procedures for doing both types of walk tests. The difference between standard and silent walk tests is the program of an output is shown in how edit or delete a point 2.2 equals point is on page 78. So it would show that on page 78. So so pretty much it. So pretty much when it's in the walk test mode, I would usually reset. I mean, I usually test out the pulsation. Sometimes the pulsation that I have, I can key activate it by opening that up. And the button basically it's out, and then the alarm would go off for like maybe 5 seconds. Then it turns off. Then I usually do the smoke detector, or sometimes in the regular way, you should pull down the handle and then reset it. So both of my fire alarm panels, yeah, just to get done with the walk test, you can like backspace it to stop the walk test and stuff like that. So here's the membrane review, panel, and all that. Got 3 people in the chat. Shout out to 3 people in the chat. At least to know the only red light that flashes on the panel is the alarm light. Sometimes, so when the alarm light is flashing and it goes to an alarm and the peso usually beeps, and Max would would be sounding. Any alarm is in trouble would exist after system would sound the re-alarm. So remember, let's say let's say when the panel goes back into alarm, it's either the post station that somebody might for, might forget to reset it. So make sure make sure you reset your post stations before you reset the fire alarm panel. So when the red light, so when else got the fire alarm light, it's usually red. The fire alarm LED light is indicates the non-acknowledgeable fire alarm exists in the system. When the fire alarm light is red, when it's on, one more than a non-acknowledged fire alarm occurs. The fire alarm light would steadily, the light will be steady when you push the acknowledge step key. Pre-alarm is when the pre-alarm is like amber. Silence alarm would you be amber. Supervisory would you believe that's amber. So is the trouble light, and so is the system reset. And the only green light that is usually on is the AC button if it has some power. Supervisory. So supervisory security. Functions the supervisory security LED is usually yellow. LED. Kitty bear with that shadow. Okay, I'm gonna put the light on the reading. The supervisory security LED indicates one or more security conditions in the Combination of fire security. I know mine is, it's just the fire. But I just gotta read that. Anyway. Fire security, protective signaling application. When the light, when it lights, the supervisory security yellow LED flashes when one or one or more non-acknowledged supervisory alarms, such as a sprinkler valve tamper condition, occurs. The supervisory LED, the supervisory security LED is also light steady when you press the acknowledge key. So, so, so the supervisory alarm, I think, has to do with the water flow switches. I mean, wait, sprinkler valve tamper switches and stuff like that. How to operate the control panel. Normally, normal operation. Normal. So it's normal operation, fire alarm operation, trouble operation, supervisory operation. We show all that. An addressable fire alarm panel would show where the so it would show where, let's say, trouble pulsation. Let's say if it went into trouble or alarm, it would show like where the part of the building is. Let's one example. I'm gonna come up with just some random example in some random school. A pull station in a gymnasium, or a pull station out in the hallway next to the exit near the corridor. In some public places, like I'm gonna say school. How about preschool, elementary school, middle school, or junior high school, or senior high school? But it's not just schools. It could be work. I mean, yeah, it could be in restaurants. It could be in hotels, motels, and any other places. So here it will say alarm system banner. It will show alarm. It will show the pulse. It will show the device. One example, the pulse station, and it will show where the. It would show. Sometimes it would show where the part of the building is. Like it would probably show where the room is. It would show where it's either in the room or in the hallway. It would show sometimes the addressable systems would show where it would show where it's at, where the post station is at. Sometimes it could be a smoke detector. Usually smoke detectors are usually mounted on the ceiling. Notification devices are usually mounted on the ceiling. if it's a let's say if it let's say yeah let's say if it went to supervisory. Here an example in this manual will say active tamper, and it will say the and it will say sprinkler valve, and then it will say what floor it is on, like the fifth floor in the main building. So that's like under supervisory alarm. One example. The trouble bell circuit. Let's say the bell's in trouble circuit. I mean the trouble bell circuit, which means it's either it's either like it's either a loose wire, or it could be it could be a loose wire. Number two, it could be a missing end of line resistor. You know, there's things. Or it could maybe the horn or strobe could be broken. But sometimes it's not just horn and strobe. Sometimes it could be a horn only. It could be a bell only. It could be a strobe only. Or sometimes it could be a light only, which is like a remote light or a remote strobe. Sometimes older firearms you would have a strobe plate or a light plate with the horn mounted on it, or sometimes the horn could be mounted right behind the mounting plate. Sometimes it's flush mounted, which I believe it's mounted behind the cover. Okay, coding operations for the NACS only. March time it does so March time. So so the default so the default was on March time because it would say default, so that's the default code. 120 beats per minute, pulse per minute. So it's basically like pulse, but it was cut in half. It's like six, but it's like 60. It's like 60 beats per minute, pulse per minute, but it was but it's but it's cut in but it's cut in half. Two stage per minute. I mean two stage alert signal. So the alert signal, two stage, two stage alert signal, 100 beats, 100 pulse per minute, general alarm signal temporal, and then two beats per minute. I mean, two stages for Canada 3, which I think three represents 3 minutes. Alert signal 100 pulse per minute drill switch temporal, which is code 3, timer 3 minutes, and then two. So there are two stage Canada 5, audible signal. Alert signal 20 pulses per second, drill switch, and temporal, and it's usually like 5 minutes. California code, it goes off, so the alarm sounds to continuous for 10 seconds, and in between that, there's like 5 seconds in between. So it's basically like, yeah, something like code one, but so it basically repeats. And then temporal code three is half second on, half second off, 3 times. Water flow circuit operations, disable, enable operations, overview. Special system timers. Silence, inhibit, 0 to 300 seconds, which I believe that's like 5 minutes. Start a first alarm and then it restarts a new alarm. Disable the alarm silence key. It disables the alarm silence key. Alarm silence key. Auto silence is 600 to 900 seconds. Automatically shuts off input selected as selected selected as silence at silenceable after the program time elapsed. The timer may then restart the timer and press the drill key. Alarm verification is 0 to 30 seconds. The control panel ignores the FSI or the FSP smoke detectors when the detectors for the alarm verification time. If another point occurs during the alarm verification, the control panel dumps the timer and activate the alarm. If a timeout and if a timeout and alarm exists, the initiating devices CVE execute all standard functions. If, if at timeout the alarm no longer exists in the alarm initiating device, the control panel increments of verification counter 1 to 99 for the device returns to normal operation. So this will show how to read your status. It will show the day when the alarm was triggered and the date and time when the alarm was triggered. It would show a little bit of everything. Like the battery's down to 68%, so it's that battery's going down pretty fast. And my other phone is like 13%. this would show the screens and stuff. I want to make sure I put on live chat instead of top chat. So I already mentioned about the not codings and stuff like that. So in the back of the page, in the back of the menu, there's usually a like an appendix. In the back, it would show you what alarms that. It would show you what it would show you what the mobile, I mean the compatible device. It would be compatible to the fire alarm panel. So trying to buy, you mean? So I'm just looking at some pages and all that. These are your NFPA battery requirements, as you can see here. So I think this goes all the way to. I think this is where I think this is, talks about the power supply calculations, calculating battery size. So basically, it tells all of that. Tells you all of that. Appendix B, NFPA applications. Tells you all of that. So this is basically what the UDOT looks like. It would have the communicator, fail, KISS, I think it's KISS off or something like that. EIA 485 and power. It didn't want to have an LS. It didn't have an LCD screen. It didn't have a keypad. The test button, the clear button, the mode button, up and down button, the first event button, the enter store button, the test connector. I think these are the phone jacks. I think this. Yeah. 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 PH1 and PH2. I think they're the phone jacks that are supervised. And it will show those terminals, the primary active. I know it don't have that, but good thing that has that in the manual. AC and AC term. Yeah, term AC slash terminal switch. It will show that. So this is terminal block 1. Which you believe that has a volt 24 volts for terminal 1. I mean terminal 1. Ground is 2. 3 is RS. And then wait, RS positive and RS negative. That's 3 and 4. 5 is shield. RS five. RS RS is 6 and 7. Solid Earth ground connection, which takes you to that another terminal block. Earth lines communication failed, and then supervisory. Or wait, 24 valve. And I believe that's the secondary active. So yeah, this has got to be the universal digital alarm communicator transmitter. So that's what the UDAC stands for. So the main panel I know has that button, the ACS and terminal mode. So these are hookups. That takes you to terminal block 1, which would be your resettable power and non-resettable power. It's usually in it's usually wired to the negative and the positive terminal 3 and 4. 3 is negative. I mean, 3 is positive. 3 is positive and 4 is negative. So I think that goes to the supervised and power limited EIA 485 and power wiring. And here's the wire that goes here all the way to there. I know there's primary active and secondary active. I know it. Usually the screens are like usually red. You will show like the numbers, I believe. Auxiliary fire alarm system. Tells you about that. So this must be the relay, the RTM8 module. Wiring a municipal box to connect to a RTM8, which I believe that's some type of it's gotta be a relay module. And this right here is the municipal box circuit. And there's positive and negative. All that. Then it will show the 4XTM transmitter module activated position shown. And it will show everything. This one using a 4XTM module. This will show everything. It's the remote station master. It will show like the terminals, end of line resistor for the bell or horn, remote trouble, remote alarm, the polarity shown is for normal standby. there are 9 outputs. I mean, wait, can't be outputs. It looks like, yeah, input. It will say signal alarm. I mean, alarm signal. It will say alarm signal, input 3 alarm. And then it will show everything. So that will be the remote NFPA 72 remote station fire alarm system. Using the RTM8 module, which I'm pretty sure it looks like this. The transmitter module. It's got jumpers 1 and 2. The polarity shown is non-alarm. This one, Appendix C, this talks about annunciators. I know it didn't come with one, but if I have one, it would look like this, or it could be the LCD 180. I mean, LCD 80. It would sometimes it would come with new alphanumeric display module. Is an autopulse 30 autopulse IQ301 auxiliary device that provides 2 modes in operations. Terminal mode, where the LCD mode acts as the display repeater. In AC mode, where the LCD one LCD 80 sets as the alphanumeric annunciator. The selection of for operation mode, you switch to S2 on the CPU. The LCD LCD 80 features the following. So it shows. I'm just gonna read the bullets as well since I'm already here to this category. The 80 character LCD screen disables. The LCD, the 80 character LCD display that backlight under normal and alarm conditions. Control switches for acknowledge, silence, and system reset. All made optional by an optional AKS1 switch. Date and time display field. Annunciator back box B BA I mean ABF -1 package with optional AKS1 key switch and phone options. Phone jack options. Remote operations mounts up to 6,000 feet from the fire alarm panel. Local fire alarm sounder with alarm and trouble resound. The AC mode, the ACS mode requires which requires the programming in LCD 80 provides a remote or local digital display and a printer interface for the control panel and provides this following. It would show the back, it would show the general status banner, the 40 character, it would show the 40 character label, step display time, date set switches, custom normal messages, the message, alarm and trouble count, first alarm, last alarm, and alarm count, your European option, in parentheses, as you see here. Field programmable messages available in English in all foreign language versions. Field programmable, non-viable. Non volatile, whatever that pronounce. I can't even pronounce that word. And when volatile. Memory in two options: 128 points, 40 character labels, or 256 points, 20 character labels, and intro non volatile clock. And then the terminal mode. The terminal mode, which does not require any programming. It offers following features: device device type identifiers from fire alarm panel, fire alarm control panel, to control devices and zones custom, alphanumeric labels from control panel, and time, date, and devices address from control panel. So this talks you about the terminal mode. The annunciation interface, terminal block on the CPU. Terminal block 5, it's a TV, says for terminal block, and it will say number 5. So this talks about the annunciators and everything. AC annunciation interface, terminal block 5 on the CPU. This will show you supported modules. It would show you the point annunciators. It will show you like the models. As you can see my finger here. And it will show the types. Annunciator capacity. Data format for our annunciator address 1 and 2. Sometimes it sometimes it could be more than that. it shows the numbers of, I think it shows the numbers, the I/O, input output, the red LED. It would show each of that. Then it will show yellow LED. We know that the red is for alarm. Yellow is for signal that is silence. Trouble could be supervisory pre-alarm, panel trouble, AC fail, zones. So normally conventional fire alarm panels are measured at zones. It usually doesn't tell you, but it will show you the zone number. It doesn't show you the detector or a pull station, but sometimes it does. But addressables tells you everything. Where the pull station is at. One example could be one example in the school. It could be in the cafeteria. Pull station in the cafeteria, or a smoke detector in the cafeteria, or in a classroom, or outside the classroom. So the battery's down to 62%. So this shows you the power connections for LCD and ACS series annunciator. So this shows you all that. So while we go outside, I know it's like raining out, so still sad. Weather's definitely getting colder, so put away my summer stuff and get out my winter stuff. Because I don't know what this coming winter is going to be for 2021-2022 winter season. You never know, it could be worse. You never know. You know, my snow shovel is always ready to use after a big snowstorm. So this tells you about the releasing applications. The CO2 fire extinguisher, high pressure only, NFP, NFPA 12, and then now we're going to go through the rest of it by pulling all of that in the screen. Halogen 1301 extinguishing systems, NFPA 12A, and then 12B. NFPA 12B is the 1211 extinguishing systems. 13 is sprinkler system, NFPA sprinkler systems. NFPA 15 is water spray systems. NFPA 16 is foam water deluge, and foam foam water spray systems. NFPA 17 dry chemical extinguishing systems. NFPA 17A wet chemical extinguishing systems, and NFPA 2001 cleaning agent extinguishing systems. So I believe that will be your releasing applications and stuff like that. So this right here, this is your soaker timer. So it's got the soaker timer feature on my panel, so it's pretty cool. Dang, the battery's running out. I'm out of phone. Holy crap! I need to put on a charger. So I'd like to close this weekend out as I wrap this up, but I mean, I'm trying not to be boring, but you know, so this tells you about the releasing applications. So I think E, I mean RA stands for releasing agent. Sometimes they put notifications appliances known as sprinkler alarm. Sometimes they use sometimes they use bells. Sometimes they use horns. So anything. Here's the equation. R stands for resisting of wiring, and max stands for maximal. So this is like a formula right here. So R stands for R max is the maximum allowable resistance of wiring. VD allow VD, which is allowable voltage drop, and IS, which is the solenoid, the solenoid current, which is the formula here. As you can see here, I don't know if anybody can understand it, but if people are enthusiasts at that equation, so that's part of the pre-action release. So this talks about the auxiliary control relay functions, ACS annunciation. Okay, my tablet is definitely low on batteries at 7%. NAC releasing. So that talks about everything about releasing agents, releasing applications. If it's the RA, it will stand for releasing agent, I believe. This talks about it all. This will talk about the fire and burglary and stuff like that, but mine only comes with, in my panel, only comes with like fire only, so this was about combination fire burglary, but mine talks about fire. But the manual tells both. So appendix. So so this tells you about the wiring requirement. I mean wire requirements. So this chart tells you everything about all that. I think this tells you the wire size, the gauge number, like 12 gauge, 14 gauge, 16 gauge, or 18 gauge. Tells you so it tells you the wire size. It will tell you the wire size and the distance, the requirements, the circuit function, and the circuit type. So this talks about pre-alarm. I wonder what AWG stand for. I don't know what that is. AWG. So at least I got one of. At least I got one MASS 24. At least I got one sounder strobe. Is my MASS. Simpson sensor MASS. I think it stands for a multi alert sounder strobe. MASS 24 means it's 24 volts. 1575 stands for 1575. And ADA, which means the strobe is clear. The lens on the strobe is clear. So it's got like 8 different tones. So this tells you about AW AWACS. Here's the diagram. So this dark shading would represent the like smoke and stuff like that. And there was so this would show the pre-alarm, and this is the diagram of that. It would show the time and a percentage. Smoke, smoke obscuration. It would show all that. So the dark part is the smoke, and the white is basically the fresh air. So these are the three A's: alarm, action. I mean, alert, action, alarm. So I think this is like the threshold. It reaches a certain threshold, and if it's 0% at the default, the default, I mean, the alert default is 70%. The default value for action is 0%. Action equals 0 means there's no pre-alarm. Therefore, the alarm, therefore the difficult, I mean, therefore the default is no action level. Allowable for allowable settings for alert and action are 0 to 99%. Control panel The control panel software ensures that the action level is higher than the alert control, or the alert control. The action level is higher than the alert level, or the action level is zero. And that both are below 100. So, like I said, this is the pre. So, this is the diagram setting the pre alarm application levels. So, it shows everything. Yeah, good thing that's that diagram in there so I would read it. So, that'll be on page 164 of my manual. Can't believe we're like 3 hours into the live stream already, and it is 11:43 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And right now my battery's down to 57% battery. 57%. So Appendix H, we'll talk about special zones and stuff like that. Terminal interface protocol. That's I. To just flipping over pages. I like how they have the first letter in the bold that represents DMBZS. Detectors, module, bell circuits, zone or system parameter. It shows you all that good stuff. J, which would be your expansion power supplies. It tells you about a little bit of everything. Programming, supply calculations, installations. Actually, installation. It's the chart, and on top of it, there's the warning sign above that. There's the chart. Here's the diagram of the panel of everything. The AVPS 24 slash AVPS 24E. So it shows the diagram of that. So earth and ground, which is your green says for it's a ground wire, black wire is a hot wire, and white is neutral wire. See, this is the issue what the diagram you should look like when the panels are hooked up and wired. This is Appendix K, the UL powered wiring requirements. It tells you everything about that. I think this tells you about the initiating devices and notification devices. Notification initiating devices would be your pole stations, smoke detectors, heat detectors. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say any kinds of detectors. I think this is your annunciators. Some of them could be your annunciators, could be your, but they're. But I was trying to think of. I know, I know it's contained these. So these are like the suitable things. So this is like L, Appendix O, U.S. Coast Guard, and Lloyd's Register. So I think it's compatible to. So I think it's compatible to. So I'm gonna look at Wheelock for the notification devices. So it's compatible. So this panel is compatible to the 7002T horn with a strobe with 24 volts direct current. So T stands for terminal. I wonder what the 7002 stands for. MBG 1024R, which would be the bell. The MV stands for motor bell, and G stands for gong, and 10 stands for it's a 10-inch bell, and 24 stands for 24 volts, and the R stands for red. MBGA24R. So 6 means it's a 6-inch bell. G stands for gong. M stands for motor bell. Motor bell. So I know it's. So I know. Well, I know. I mean, I was going to say that I know it's compatible to the three wheel devices and stuff like that for the notification appliances. Here's the system says a 1400, so I got that smoke detector. That's a smoke detector. I tried to focusing on the notification devices. Okay, system sensor H24. Sometimes it could be a W. W stands for white, and R stands for red. So it's H24K, which I believe that's weatherproof, and it's red only. MA Yeah, I believe that the 20. I believe that the 24 H system sensor H24. I believe those are the horn only, which I believe it is. System sensor MA24D, which that's the sounder only. That's a 24 valve. 24 volts. System sensor mass 2475 ADA, 24 volts. I think that's the sounder strip I've got. So got that. So right now it's hooked onto my 5 lamp control panel, my adjustable. So I know it's usually, yeah, the electric sounder. MA24 is the electric sounder. I think that's the sounder only. System sensor MASS 24 110A. I mean 88, which means it's a 110 kilo. So it's so so those are like the sounder strobes that are in the like in the 90s. Some of them could be a 15 candela, 75 candela. I'm talking about the mass system sensor mouse sounder strobes that are ADA. It's usually horizontal and it's ADA. Some of them come with the 1575 or a 75 candela strobe. So MASS 24 LO 24 valve horn. I mean sounder strobe. So that must be the non ADA strobes. You mean it might say fire on it, but the strobes are like dim. So the lens on that are frosted. Some of them are ceiling mount. The system sensor 24 LOC, which I believe that's the ceiling mount version. 24-volt solder strobe ceiling mount. But in real life, I've never seen the white version, but I'm pretty sure they only came with the red version. But they're like rare nowadays. It's hard to find nowadays. P2410. I mean P24 110. That'll be the system sensor specular classics. Some of it was a white one. System sensor S24 110. Sometimes it goes with the 15 candela, the 1575 candela, which I believe they're like strobe only. I know some of them are horn strobes. It's a S. It's a SS24. So the one of I got is the SS12 1575 remote strobe. So that'll be like the system sensor. It matches. So it matches with my system sensor MASS 24 1575 ADA. So I got the remote strobe version of it and sounder strobe. So it would have a matching strobe. So I know it's compatible with the NBG12LX, the S, which would be the single pole action with pigtails connection with hex lock. MBG12 SP, same thing as the MBG12L with English and Spanish labeling. I think SP stands for Spanish. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I got the BGX101L on here. Can't believe it's already midnight already. 3 hours, 18 minutes. BGX101L, I'm pretty sure I have that on here somewhere. But it's usually required a NBG12, which is the recommended pull station. So this one talks about CBE programming, Appendix M. Talks about all that. And there's N, the external battery charger. Appendix N. There's the diagram of the battery power. The battery charger, the external battery power. Mounted the CHD 120. 120 means it's 120 volts. I think that's it for this whole entire panel. I mean, this is it for the panel and stuff like that. So this must be it for the panel and stuff like that. This auto pulse. Since it's late at night, I'm definitely not going to test it because you know definitely not going to test it at night. Only I can do it during the daytime. Right now it's about 12 a.m. Great, my light's blinking on my tail light, which means my batteries are running out. So right now it's about 12 o'clock a.m. at midnight, October 25th, 2021. I think that's it for this stream. Yeah, this is what I just mentioned. This is the SS12 1575 from System Sensor. There's actually a model. Put that in the light. SS12 1575. So this is the strobe only version, and this matches with, it's got the same strobe, but this was with a sounder strobe, the MASS 24 1575 ADA. So this is my BG notifier, BG BGX1010. So at least that still works. You put my notified key where it belongs. It's my firelight key. It's my notified key. It's my key to my HC 102. Here's the bicycles to my Siemens remote strobe, the standalone strobe. The US 75W. So before we wrap this up, let's go over my firelight panel. My firelighters, what I have. But first I want to fix this light. About to replace batteries. Right here, this is my system sensor P2R, because R stands for red, and it's a wall mount, and it's a multi-candela horn strobe. So it's got 15. So right now I got it set to 1575 candela. I got a matching strobe that goes with it. My system sensor SR, that'll be the strobe only. System sensor spectral alert advanced, strobe only. So I just mentioned about the system sensor SS. So system sensor SS 1275, 1575. So as you can see here, it's 1575 on the top and 1575 on the bottom. So fix 1575 candela. This right here. This is my system sensor MASS 24 1575 ADA sounder strobe. I like it's got the firing lettering on the bottom and on the sides. I remember I used to work at the VA, and they used to have this type of alarm, and I usually see that at Tops, but I haven't seen this in real life. But good thing I've owned one of those. The strobe only version. It's kind of, they're like rare. So right here, this is my Gentex SHG. 24 1575. This is the one with the red jumpers. So this was definitely sounds like a Gentex Commanders 3 and 4. So this is the one with the vertical strobe. And this one is a Gentex XS. Strobe only, so got a matching strobe that goes to that. It's my Wheelock NS. The NS1575W. W stands for wall mount. And it's a 2-wire device. Like it's got a horizontal strobe on the top and a horn on the bottom. So this right here is my Wheelock RSS with the 15 candela. That's only a 15 candela, so that's fixed. There's the model in the back. RSS 2475 candela, and it's a wall mount. These are one of my favorite alarms, my Wheelock MT. Wheelock MT SLM, which is the syncable version of the strobe. So it's got like jumpers in the back for the sounds. The very first one is the volume for high and low. There's no medium. There's only high and low volume. And the other three switches, so the other three switches, it's about changing those tones. It's got 8 different tones. So usually I have it to, I think I got it on code 3 horn. This right here is my Wheelock EH DL1WM24. So this is one of my 4-wire devices. So this is a 117 candela strobe, and I'm pretty sure that is bright. And this is my Wheelock MT. Not the MT, the Wheelock. This is my Wheelock WMT24. So on the back it says 117 candela, so that's pretty much bright for that. So it's fixed 117 candela. I'm pretty sure this goes up to 115 candela. Because I'm pretty sure me like the sounds of love the sound of those things, the 8 EHDL1 WM. So WM would be the strobe, and the EH would be the electronic horn. Okay, this is my Wheelock SLM strobe, 24 volts, and this one is a 1575. So 1575. and it looks pretty good with the wheelock. Normally a wheelock MTLSM, which would be the LSM, I believe that would be the non-singable strobe. So I know these two strobes syncs together. I know these strobes syncs together. If I hooked up my, let's say if I hooked up my, let's say if I hooked up my RSS, that's a syncable strobe as well. So this one here, this is definitely not syncable, but it's still flash. I think that's all for she wrote for this live stream, and I hope, and I hope you have a great night. And I think I should buy more batteries for these lights because when I ride bike at night, sometimes I don't trust those batteries because they really drain fast. So other than that, I hope you have a great night. This is your boy T City like signing out. I'm gonna wrap this up on the time. So I'm just gonna wrap this up here on the late Sunday night to early Monday morning at 12:13 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's 13 minutes after midnight. So I hope you have a great night. And I love each and every one of you. Shout out to you, Spicy Punk Rocker, who came into the chat. So I hope you have a great day and night. So thanks for watching, Spicy Punk Rocker. You rock. So hopefully I can get you more watch hours. Like if you are monetized, good job. And hopefully sometime I like to get people monetized too because I like to help each other because if we're on YouTube, we are all one unit. We are all one because I think I should make more videos and stuff like that. Maybe one of these days I'd like to test my wheelock MT and stuff like that. Oh, you are definitely monetized. It's a good thing that you're monetized. Never know, it might be a step behind, but I'm just gonna catch up. This live stream help your watch time hours. Hopefully it will. Hopefully it will help my watch time hours. And hopefully I can do more live streams. Yeah, that would have been awesome if I done a live stream at a real football game. But I gotta watch while I record because there might be music playing in the background on the intercom. Because I definitely don't want to get flagged for that. Yeah, I mean we got you'll be monetized. How many watch time you have so far? I'm gonna say about 1,700 watch time hours. I still got a lot of ways to go because I need to get to 4,000 or more to get monetized. Yeah, when I get monetized, I'm just gonna keep making videos and try to make money from the ad revenue and stuff like that. But but the main thing is to focusing on the content, what I put up. So, Muscle Man 8562 and Spicy Punk Rocker, I'm proud of you and thank you for helping me getting those watch time hours, and hopefully I can get a lot more. Shout out to you both because you rock. I like your bike streams, bicycle streams. Thank you very much. I'd like to do more, but I'm gonna wait till like maybe spring to do it because you know how cold it is, how the battery runs. I mean, how the battery runs down in the cold. That's what I hate about when batteries draining in the cold. Because the cold just literally sucks the battery out. Let's say, let's say for instance, it's negative 5 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's cold, and I just got my phone off of got the phone off of the charger at 100%. When I rode my bike around the block, and the battery dies. That's what I hate about the cold weather that batteries, sucks battery power. I mean, it literally sucks when battery goes down that fast. I mean, I wish they could make batteries that lasts a lot longer. Yep, I'll support you, bro. Thank you very much. I'll support you. Even when you got monetized, you probably might need more watch hours. Because sometimes YouTube might take them back. Until then, we run your playlist. Just keep grinding. Yep. Yeah, but as soon as I hit 4,000 watch time hours, I like to get maybe at least 5,000 watch time hours to keep it above 4,000. That's what I like to guess is the once I like hit 4,000, and I'm gonna maybe go up to maybe 5,000, and then I'm just gonna continuously to go make it go up. So, and I know that YouTube every year they take the watch time hours away, which I think is ridiculous because that should consider lifetime watch time hours. But they consider that is they consider that the so they consider the hours 365 days a year. You mean after 1 year elapsed and they take your watch time hours? You mean it's just dumb? You mean they should be taking? You mean they shouldn't be taking back these watch time hours because they should stick. They should stick. They should stick. They should stick. It's like miles on the odometer in the car. I mean, I like to make those numbers of watch hours go up faster than a gas pump. That's what I like to say. So hopefully when I get monetized, I might need help getting my AdSense account and all that stuff ready, and so that would be. But until then, but I just definitely need to make more videos more streams as best as I can. And I know I've been losing subscribers, which that's pain in the ass. You know, and I know everybody likes to see their subscriber count go up because now I'm back down to 1.15. I mean, I really like to get to 2,000 subscribers. I would like to reach that far, but I haven't. But I haven't even surpassed my old subscriber. I mean, I haven't even surpassed my old channel's subscriber count yet because I try to read. So I would like to get there. You and I both. Yeah, that would be awesome. You and I both would get to 2,000 together. You know, over a week. I mean, like last week, I was like at 1,162, but now I'm down to like maybe 1158 or something like that. 1,500, 1,158, or sometimes it just goes down. I just don't get it why subscriber counts just dropping like flies. That's just plain dumb. You mean you mean numbers? You mean I'm not talking about numbers, but I'm talking about the real subscribers and stuff like that because they're hard to gain subscribers. And everybody on YouTube had to deal with those purges. I remember on my old channel, I remember the Christmas purge. Oh my god, I flipped my gourd over on that. Because on my old channel, before I got hacked in March of 2020, I remember I was at 1,023 subscribers, and then it went down to like, I think it was like 989 or something like that. Something like that. One of the worst, and worst that I ever had on YouTube. It's not. It was on this. It was on this channel. It was on my other channel. I mean, it was on the channel that I had. So I like to beat that old record that my channel had. My old channel had. It had 1,231 subscribers on the. On my old channel. So hopefully, I can see if we can try to get. So hopefully at the end of the year, I can see if we can get to 2,000 watch time hours. Before it hits like March of 2022, I'd like to maybe get to 3,000 watch time hours, and then 4,000 watch time hours. Let's see if we get to 2K for the subscribers. I'd like to get to 2K. That's what I like to do is get 2K subscribers and get more and more and more and more and more. Let my channel grow as I push content and I try to pull so many views. I mean, I like to, like I said, I try to pull many views. But it's hard to pull views because sometimes YouTube takes views away and it's ridiculous. And that, and I believe it's not even fair because number one, we worked our fingers to the bone. We build our channels, we run our channels, and we try to in our channels we try to push ourselves uphill instead of rolling down the hill. You mean there's so much there are so many struggles. Yeah, there are so many struggles on this platform. The changes that's knocking everything down. So the changes knocks everything down. And oh yeah, the good news when people who surpass 500 subscribers, so they will get a community tab. So I think they're allowed to. I think they go live when they're at 500 subscribers. So when they get a community tab, so hopefully that's a good change. But too bad if can you imagine? I would love to see YouTube lower the threshold for the watch time hours from 4,000 to 2,000, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So so my dream is trying to go through those try to I know it's a windy and curvy road. It's not a straight road, but it's a windy and curvy road. Uphill. And it's not a smooth road, it's a rough road, broken road to climb. And I know here the gas prices nowadays, they suck. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna talk about the gas prices here in Pennsylvania. The Pennsylvania gas price, it literally sucked because we are paying as of now $3.65 a gallon. 365 a gallon. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna go up sometime this week. Raising these gas prices and they want us to pay more. Sucking our wallets dry. You mean it's outrageous because they love raising the minimum wage so they would get paid more, but they don't realize the prices. They don't realize that the prices are going up because they want to pay more. And it's hard to save any money because the prices keep on going up. It's dumb. Yeah, the inflation is ridiculous. If I just have a magic needle, I would flatten the inflation. That's what I would do. I would love to see the price tumble down like a boulder rolling down the hill. Of course, we ain't gonna see that. Yeah, like I said, these prices nowadays are beyond ridiculous. I mean, the price keeps on inflating. If the prices on everything keeps on inflating, the economy is going to collapse if it keeps on going up. That's what is going to happen. And I know it's beyond ridiculous. It's ridiculous and it's outrageous. Sometimes rechargeable batteries, sometimes they don't last long, but I wish they should last longer, but they don't. Yeah, these batteries are fucking dud. So, seriously? Okay, never mind about that, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes though, these batteries they just don't charge, but they supposed to charge, but they don't. But other than that, I'm just gonna wrap this up for this late Sunday night, and I'm gonna try to get some sleep. And so I reviewed about the Firelight stuff, my manual and stuff like that. So the Firelight pulsation. At least I know I have that. That looks similar to the Firelight BG12L because that has like the key lock thing. Well, I think I should charge up my other phone because and my tablet because both the batteries on that are dead. Freaking hate low battery because low battery is pain in the freaking ass. Why can't they make batteries that last a lot longer? Which they should do. Oh yeah, let me tell you something. On Friday night, I went to a football game, watched the game, but and I know my tablet it failed to record the game, so I ended up with a fail because it because I don't know if my tablet reset it itself or is it because of stupid updates. I freaking hate it when that happens. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate it when that happens. You mean that should not happen at all, but I don't know why it happened, but it should not happen at all. Holy shit, look at the freaking phone. 2%. 2% battery. And my tablet, 7% battery. So that's freaking low. So I remember when I went to the Sarah and South Williamsport game. I know South Williamsport they won because it was a road game for South Williamsport. So so Sarah lost their home game and they're 5-4. I know Athens they're 5-4 as well. As I mean Canton is 9-0. Canton, Pennsylvania is 9-0. They remain undefeated. Yeah, the reason why it failed, I mean, the reason why my tablet failed to record because of a freaking update. It didn't record the whole. I mean, it didn't even record. I mean, so so I got to the Lockhart Street Bowl, so it was Sarah's home game. So after I paid for the ticket, I mean not the ticket, I paid just to get in and watch the game. So I've done it for the past 9 weeks. You mean I've got 8 games in. So yeah, I got 8 games. Yeah, I got 8 full games in. On game number 9, the tablet failed because I found out. So at the end of the game, at the end of the game, to the final buzzer, the my tablet turned off and I didn't even push any buttons. I don't know what. I mean, I do not know why. I don't know why that happened. That should not be happening. So I remember my tablet had like a 97, 90, yeah, 97% battery. I'm pretty sure it wasn't that cold because it was like maybe 49 degrees, but it was cooled down. So as we wrapped up the game, I I mean, as the game wrapped up, my tablet turned off, and when I turned it on, yeah, when I turned it on, there was like a 17-second clip of the game. What the royal fuck did it happen? Normally, a game usually lasts about 2 hours, maybe 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna say about so usually game usually starts around 7 o'clock on Friday nights. Usually 10. It's either like maybe 10 weeks. I believe there's like maybe 15 or it's either like maybe 14 or 15 weeks of high school football. I believe there's maybe 10. I don't. Yeah, I think that's because I don't even know if week zero doesn't even. I don't even know if week zero would even count. I don't even know if it even count because week zero I don't think that counts for the 0 week of high school football because 0 week of high school football is usually for like a scrimmage. It's like a preseason scrimmage or something like that. You mean there is no reason that my tablet reset itself while I was leaving the football field when I got to my bike, and all of a sudden my tablet was restarting, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And I didn't even get all the freaking recording on there. I mean, I'm talking about the audio recording where you should. So I've done it for the last 8 weeks. I mean, yeah, 8 weeks. I mean, there's no way that my tablet has to do that. I mean, there's no way that my tablet has to do that. That's ridiculous. There's no reason why it had to do that. So hopefully I want. So hopefully I don't want to. I mean, hopefully I don't want to see it happen again because it's either it's either because of the stupid update that my that I forced to update on the stupid tablet. And first of all, how does it update that? And I'm first of all, how does my tablet update if it does have if it's not into the internet zone or the Wi-Fi zone? I just don't get it. This is that is so friggin' dumb why it done that because and yes, I enjoyed watching the football game on Friday night. It was a fun game to watch. Every play I see, fumbles, sacks, touchdowns, field goal attempts, all that good stuff for football. So hopefully I could get the coverage. Hopefully I could do the coverage on when I go to a when I go to a football game because I was so pretty much I was doing good until so week 8 I was doing pretty good on that. I was doing pretty good on that. So I was doing pretty good on that. From from game one through game eight, I've done a pretty good job on that. But on game nine for 2021, so that got ruined because of the stupid update on my tablet. I didn't know why it happened, and plus I wasn't even in my Wi-Fi zone either. There's no reason why I had to do that. I mean, it's so dumb why I had to do that. It's so dumb. I mean, if that stupid update didn't happen, I would have had the full coverage of the game at the Larkart Steeple. South Williamsport versus the Sayre versus Sayre. At least I already know. At least I know like the score is like 34-10. That's what that's what the score was. You go to maxpreps.com, maxpreps.com. Oh, 30. Wait a minute. It was a 34-10. It was at that. So there's 4-4 since they dropped their fourth loss, and the fourth loss for the PI PAAA District 4. So the score was 27-12. That's what the score is. 27-12. So South Williamsport picks up 5-3 as the Redskins drops two. I mean 5-4, and it was a conference game. So yes, I was at that game. Enjoyed every single minute of it, which included a halftime show. So I know South Williamsport Mountain Bear. They done a good job on everything, the music and stuff like that. I mean, they worked their fingers to the bone. Probably in during school, after school, in and out of the classroom. They worked their fingers to the bone to perform the halftime show. So, so the score was 27-12. South Williamsport picks up 5-3 for their fifth win. And then and then Athens. So they lost against Wellsboro. I believe it's 49-13, which was the final score. And they dropped 3-3 for their third conference loss because it was a conference game. I know. So I know the game. So I know the it would get colder. So Athens will have another road game. So Willsboro picks up 4-3 as Athens Wildcats drops 5-4. before I forget. Before I forget. 27-12. South Williamsport. So South Williamsport, they only won. I mean, they only lost 3 games. So other than that, I know we're 4 hours in. 4 hours, 12 minutes in. So other than that, I hope you have a great night. So other than that, I'm going to end this live stream, and I hope you have a great night. This is your boy T Studio X signing out. Hit it, strike it, and zap it. And I hope you have a great night, and loving each and every one of you. Shout out to all of you guys in the chat. And this is your boy T Studio X signing out. If you enjoyed the second part of the manual of the fire alarm manual, and I know the first portion was like shorter because of the battery issues and stuff like that. So I hope you have a great night. This is your boy T Studio X signing out. Peace. And we'll see you at the next stream or video. Make sure if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you watch the videos in full. If I make new content, make sure you hit that notification bell for the new videos that I put up. This is your boy T Studio X signing out. Peace. We love it that you. We love it. We love you. And we love every one of you. We know tomorrow's never promised because no. So other than that, this is your boy T Studio X, one and only T Studio X. Signing out. Peace.